All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to the stream. We're going to do something totally different. I'm going to probably make lots of mistakes. I'm going to fall on my feet. I'm going to do that over and over again. Today is what I was thinking about doing is I'm going to go over here and check audio, make sure that's working. And I'm just not talking because talking to myself is not normal. All right, we're good. Good. Although I did this check, and the other day, I think it was Wednesday, my microphone decided to just take a vacation. I had to fix it. Hey, Juiceman, how you doing? So today, I'm gonna take and redo my Raspberry Pi. This will be, 1, 2, 3. This will be my 5th time doing it. The very first time, I honestly didn't know really what I was doing. I was following a video tutorial on how to do Home Assistant, and that worked really good. I got it up and running, but I didn't know what I was doing with Home Assistant. Then I did it again when we moved. And then I wanted more functionality that I've seen people using with a lot of different things. And unfortunately, if you have Home Assistant OS or HAOS, it's kind of a customized version of Raspberry, so you can't really do things with it.
Hey,
so,
Prime.
hey, Juice Man, thanks for the 17 months, man. I appreciate that. So, is what I want to do is there was experts in chat the other day, so I'm going to get as far as I can, and we'll see how we're going to do. So right now, I am going to take my little Raspberry Pi here, and see here. Hang on. Okay, wait. Hang on, I can do this. Hang on. There we go. Nope. Yep. Oh, no. There it is. There's the Ethernet. There's the power. So I'm going to pull it off the network. Boink. And pull off the power. Boink. And now it's no longer connected. Let me put that right there. And the network connections are. All right. So now, let me pull out the SD card. I have a 64-bit. And I use Extreme Pro. Don't know if that's probably too small. So anyways, I have my little SD card reader here, and I always do this backwards. So let's make sure I get this correct. So looking at the little picture, I assume like that. And if it doesn't go, oh, it went in, yay. All right. So let me pull this cable out, and here we go. No, I'm not going to format it. So now I already have the Raspberry Imager installed. And what I want to do is choose my storage. There it is. So it's a 64 gigabyte. And I'm assuming this is what I want. I don't want to do any other operating systems, so that's what it should be. And since I don't have a keyboard and mouse hooked up, from what I've learned, this is what I want to do. I'm going to set the host name. I'm going to call it, hey, Raider, what's up? We're going to call it GC Pi. Sounds like Juicy Pie, but GC Pi. Yeah. I'm going to enable SSH. I'm going to change this to say Gamers Circle and put a password in there. I'm not going to configure wireless. I can do that later. And then we have to set local settings. Actually, that works for me. So that's it. So GC Pi. .local. Enable SSH. I'm gonna log in as Gamer Circle. I have a password in there. I'm not gonna do the wireless because I have a cable. And I'm on the East Coast of the United States. All right, so here we go. Yes, do it. So this is exciting, I think. All right, so I'm going to be kind of doing this blow by blow over in Discord. Raspberry Pi in the morning, Car Toys. How the heck are you doing, man? All right. Nothing exciting going on right now. I got up this morning to run some very early morning errands, grocery shopping and whatnot, and evidently one of my tires was low. I got a little warning, and I filled it up, the one that I thought was low, and it didn't go off. I don't see the 64-bit, Zor. All I saw was 32-bit. I guess the question is my Raspberry, is the Pi? It was? All right, hang on. See, all I see other. Oh, I see. So, of course, I know the difference between a 32-bit and a 64-bit operating system. Is there issues with apps like Pi-hole, Home Assistant, and stuff like that that would they not run? What are the pros and cons, I guess? If If you have more memory, if you have a memory starved Raspberry Pi like this or this, you want to do 32-bit. Now I only have a 64 gigabit SD card. Trying to find some definitive reason people running different OSs. 64-bit OS takes more RAM by default. If you have more memories, if you have a more memory starved Raspberry Pi or a 1 gigabyte 3 or 4, you might be better off using 32. Some website reports that an idle/boot 64-bit OS takes up 196 megabytes of RAM, while a 32-bit takes only 103 megabytes. Reports of incompatibility in software that runs fine on 32-bit. All right, well then we'll do the 64-bit then. All right, that's why I'm doing this here. So we have the 64-bit, my storage, and it kept all that. There we go. I'll be honest with you, I did see a video of someone installing 64-bit, but I thought it was like maybe experimental. And since I didn't see it right there, logically 64-bit would run the 64-bit size 32-bit, but 32-bit OS would not run. Right, yep, I get that, I get that. That's why I've called all the experts in. So let me ask chat, is anyone running either AdGuard or Pi-hole? It seems like AdGuard, in a comparison, is easier to set up and their interface is a little bit more user-friendly, but Pi-hole seems to have the upper hand slightly when it comes to DNS filtering and I guess better blocking of ads. If the asterisks are showing up, that means if you're trying to post a link, let me know so I can give you permission. I do have links disabled. All right. Well, I've tried running AdGuard and I ran into a hiccup, and I have a few people in Discord that say Pi-hole, so I'm going to go with Pi-hole this time and see what happens. This one article I'm reading says beginners might do better with a 32-bit OS for now, since the official release is... So this guy's article was written, how long ago? Oh, there's no date. Yeah, I have no problem giving people link permission. Just let me know before you try to post a link. Also, Discord would probably be a better place. So if you want to, Discord, there we go. And then as per suggestion, so I have a tech chat in Discord where I'm just kind of doing my best to keep everyone up to date on what I'm doing. And also I think all the links for yeah, Pi-hole is there. That's one I'm going to go to. Now, originally, when I was trying to do this, my first time by installing Raspberry Pi OS versus Home Assistant OS, I was trying to figure out how I would install applications, because as a Windows person that has very, very limited experience with Unix and a little bit of Linux, you could always install things proprietary, you know, or natively. But then I was watching like Network Chuck and some other people, and they were always talking about installing stuff into a Docker container and using virtual machines. And I was going, well, that's not convenient for me because I know what a virtual machine is, but I don't have a machine to do that. And why do I want to put in a Docker? And a lot of people said you don't have to. Docker keeps it more organized, makes it more portable and stuff like that. I go, well, it's a little tiny computer. It's pretty darn portable. So I guess people that are doing massive installs with Raspberry Pis doing different things, I guess, yes. So we're just going to try to keep it simple and not fry my brain. Docker is easy if stuff breaks and have to reinstall everything. Okay. So what is the, I guess for me, I guess the need for Docker is not really a thing that I need. When I really tried to get into Linux, this is back when Red Hat was pretty popular, and I was trying to configure something that had a dependency that had to be reconfigured, and to reconfigure that, there was another dependency, and I was just getting so overwhelmed because at the time, there was way too much information on different ways of doing the exact same thing. So I guess if you have a little tiny project like mine, I guess it's easy to mess things up, which will break a lot of things. But I guess also if I'm not doing that much, the risk of breaking anything is minimal. Too much information on how to do something makes it harder to understand. It is. Sometimes a yes or no is all you need, right? Hey, look at that. We're all done, I think. Yes, we are. All right, cancel, continue, close this out. All right. So there we are. There it is. And then for those that showed up a little later, this is on a 64 gigabit. There's my Raspberry. It's inside a nice little case. So let me insert this in here. I have very big fingers. Ex-basketball player. So, all right. So we're plugging it into the network. There we go. And we're giving it some power. All right, it's got power. And then if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to do this. Gamer circle at GC Pi. All right. Got too many little things on my desk here. Is your Pi actively cooled or passive? Passive. It's got heat sinks in there. The I'll show you the case I got. NBA, National Basketball Association. Oops, hang on, did that wrong. This is the case I bought. So, oh, there's no good pictures for the inside. So let me go to, wow, they don't give a breakdown. I mean, it came in like 8 little pieces that I had to put together. There's the heat sinks.
I see it's pie day. I'll take a piece of apple.
Got a built-in heat sink. Yeah, there it is. So it's not, like you saw, it only cost me $17. Hey, look at there. Then I want to answer yes to that. And I want to say yes to that. Hey, look at there. Yay! iOS is installed. Case appears to, all right. My pies have plastic cases and 8 actively cooled. Reminds you of DOS days? In a way, yeah. I have like I said, I worked at a company where the entire back end was on Unix, and I can't remember what flavor it was. And then later on, I wanted to get into Linux, and I bought Red Hat, and then I just gave up on it. Oh, R. Actively cooled. I got you. No, that's fine. So when you say actively cooled, you mean it's got a little fan in there? I opted not to go with a fan because I had my first case had a fan, but it was because it was so small that when, and I don't know why, but when it was running idle, I could hear the fan speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. So now we got Pi installed. I think, don't I want to do a, yeah, I want to do this just because I think I can. Oops. And I want to go to, where do I find VNC at? Oops. Display options, interface options. There it is, VNC. I would like to enable VNC. Whoa, okay, that's nice. And fans it uses are just powered by pins. I had to actually, I had to put the power pin on a different wattage, voltage, whatever, because it was not spinning fast, or it wasn't cooling. All right, so now if we do finish and run real VNC, this probably won't work. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, let's get rid of this. And we're going to say file, new connection, GC Pi. Ooh, look at that. Hey, look at that. Cool. Yeah, I think initially I put it on the 3.3 and it was not cooling and I had to put it on the 5 volt. All right, cool. All right, well, I got that to work. All right, so that's something. All right, now let me go get Home Assistant. So, Now they have how to install it through the imager. Currently my Pis run a distribution Linux called Diet Pi, and the others are running Lineage. Oh, TV, gotcha. That's how to connect. Install Home Assistant container. That sounds like Docker. Yeah, that's Docker. So, so I think before I do anything, I want to do, this, right? And then I want to do upgrade. Yes. Lineage TV is just, Android TV. Oh, I got you with no Google apps. That's cool. Diet Pi has a software installer that you can sift through and auto install different things. Oh, make it a little bit more, sounds like more user friendly. So let's see if in Discord, see, that's why I went away from the Home Assistant OS, is they don't have a command line. Oh, it's only command line. Oh, I got you. All right, so let's see here. I think when I installed Raspberry Pi last time, I did it through, I did it through the Home Assistant. So I need to find, so install Home Assistant. All right, so all the examples, wait a minute, here we go, maybe. All right, Raspberry Pi. So they're suggesting install Home Assistant operating system. I don't want to do that. So it's not a Docker installation, not a container. Docker compose. Installing Home Assistant Core. This is an advanced installation process. All right, so here we go, I think. Whoa. I did that. Then it wants me to install dependencies. All right. Home Assistant. I don't remember having to do this before. Home Assistant Core versus Supervisor. What is the difference? Home Assistant Core is a Python program that can be used to track and control and automate devices. Home Assistant Core can be used without a supervisor. Home Assistant Supervisor is an addition to Home Assistant Core that maintains the core of the surrounding operating system. Oh, I see. So they one needs the other. I gotcha. So I have to install Core and Supervisor. Hey, look at that. We're all updated. So on the Home Assistant OS versus Supervise. Is there any real advantages and hassle of Supervised on Linux versus OS? You get more control over the underlying operating system. For example, you can install other applications, determine when OS upgrades should be installed when you have your versus the Home Assistant OS version. All right, so according to this, I got to do this. That looks like a lot of stuff. So it's going to install Python and make sure all the libraries are up to date. The above listed dependencies might differ or missing depending upon your system or personal use of Home Assistant. Well, we'll find out. All right, that's done. Now it says add an account for Home Assistant Core called Home Assistant. All right, this account is only used for Home Assistant argument. All right, well, I don't think this is going to work. I think I'm going to get an error, maybe. Nope, that worked. All right. Okay, now create a virtual environment. I never did this before. This will create a directory for installation of Home Assistant Core and change the owner to Home Assistant account. I think I'm going down a path I don't want to go down. But I'm going to follow the directions, see what happens. That's what we're here to do, make mistakes. So we're going to copy this. So we're going to make a directory in SRV Home Assistant and do some other stuff. Did that do it? I don't think that did it. I don't see SRV anywhere. Yeah, I know. I get it. So make a directory, SRV Home Assistant. I don't see SRV anywhere, so it didn't do it. Unless, oh, huh. File exists. Really? It'd be off root. How come I don't see it though? It's in the home directory. Okay, you're gonna have to help me out with that because I don't see anything that says home. So it says it already exists. How do I visually see it though? Once you have activated the virtual account, notice the prompt change. I have. You will need to run the following command to install the required Python package. Okay. I did not do it this way before. And I'm not talking, I installed like Home Assistant, but not with all this stuff before. I wonder what, we'll find out though. All right, once you have installed the required Python package, it is now time to install Home Assistant Core. Yay! This will complete the installation for you, automatically creating the .home assistant configuration directory in the home/home assistant directory and installing any basic dependencies. Could not find version that satisfies the requirement Home Assistant. Blah, 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 blah. No matching distribution found. Well, that's a bummer. Everything was going fine until that spot. All right, let me see here. Takes me to the exact same. Well, right before I do that, let's see right here. So, all right. I mean, what could it hurt, right? Okay. The one thing, I guess, when you get Core and Supervisor installed, they can update themselves. Thank you. Sap? Did I pronounce that right? Probably did not. How do you phonetically pronounce it? Ma Swap. So can I call you Ma? Mini do, gotcha. All right. I'll be curious as to. Oh wait. I'll be curious what lists you use for Pi-hole. This is whoa. All right, so this now that was core. I have to install supervisor if I'm not mistaken, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now it says I guess I just type in. Oops. I'm in chat typing stuff when I shouldn't be. Unable to find configuration creating default. All right. And then if I bring up a local browser and just do not ready yet. Well, it was Torched who suggested I do Pi-hole, and I was unable to do Pi-hole because the way I had Home Assistant installed before was through the Home Assistant OS, and they didn't have it as an add-on. And then when trying to do it manually, I was running into issues because Home Assistant OS isn't really a full version of Raspberry Pi. I assume it's doing something. Hey, look, it's my Raspberry. Oh, I don't think it's working. Ew. I think it broke. Oh. Okay. Huh. Oh, there it goes. Wow, it's okay. So it's doing something. It's just running really laggy. And when I had the Home Assistant OS installed, I had Home Assistant running, and then I used the add-on for AdGuard. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple to install and get running. Waiting on integrations to complete something. Zero count conference warning. Main thread. All right. Thanks for the update there. Appreciate it. Maybe I shouldn't be running this. Everything was working great. It was great to be on my phone on the home Wi-Fi and not see ads when I'm reading I hate to say it, like CNN, internet gaming news. Hey Al, how you doing? Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. It's Friday. I'm doing something not very game worthy. And I saw no performance issues on our internet or anything like that. Basically my router was going to the Pi, and the Pi was doing DNS through OpenDNS, and it was great. Alex got off of work. We had supper. We watched a little bit of Walking Dead, and she had one YouTube channel that was the videos were not showing, and it was and I don't know why DNS filtering would impact it, but I ran into a little hiccup, but Ma got me through it. There was a command line. Now I've never installed Home Assistant like this before, but I'm pulling it right off their website. So Pi went installed. We did 64-bit. How you doing, Torched? All right, what's it saying here? Setup of default config is taking over 10 seconds. That's fine. Support for running Python is depreciated and will be removed in Home Assistant 23.2. Please upgrade to Python 3.10. Uh-oh. Back to work and feeling a lot better. That's nice. Good. So am I having some I'm going to have some incompatibility issues here. I don't remember running Home Assistant like this before. I thought I just did a sudo and went and got the package and it installed. Well, I'm using that. So it's from Home Assistant. I might have to find a YouTube video and do it differently, because I don't think I installed Core and Supervisor separately. I don't remember doing that at all. All right. Ooh, soldering circuits. Ooh. I think if this takes any longer, I think we're gonna back out of this. It was more than you do not. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So I'm trying to find how I installed Home Assistant last time. I've done it two different ways, via their own OS, and then via command line. But I don't remember doing it like this. I think I might have had a. Let's see. I'm gonna look and see if I can find a video installing Home Assistant on a pre-built Raspberry Pi. Hang on a sec. Let me mute his video. Oh, okay. He's doing it through a different way. Don't want to do that one. So he's doing Home Assistant OS. I must have installing Home Assistant on Raspberry Pi. Okay, they're using the Padella Etcher. I did that once before. Did that. Okay. Wait a minute. Interesting. I'm surprised that you couldn't get Bella Etcher to work. I know, I was having problems that last time. I mean, I can try it again. Oh. All right, for some reason, I think something's gone hooey here, guys. What do you think? The guide assumes that you already have an operating system set up and installed Python. And I did all that according to their documentation, didn't I? All right, let's tell you what. For me, I don't remember doing all this before. So is what I'd like to do, and if I appreciate your guys' knowledge, I think what I want to do is just redo the Pi OS. I'm getting pretty good at that because I would hate to try to install something when something else is already installed and there'd be stuff I have to check. So I'm going to start with a clean slate again. That shouldn't take long. And actually, is what I want to do here is I'm going to download no Raspberry Pi OS version of Python from memory is... Oh, okay. So I'm going to download this. And I want... I'll just use a portable one. There we go. We're going to try using this again. Now, I think I only want to use this to get Home Assistant, I think. Let me see here. So this is talking about using that. There we go. Ah, here we go. So that's what I'm looking for. All right, so let's get Pi reinstalled here. One sec. All right, that works. So guys, I do appreciate you guys' advice and all your guys' expertise. This is awesome, by the way. Yeah, hang on. Let me permit Zor. There you go. Huh. Why did that not work? Zor, is there a way that you can post it in Discord? Sorry about that. I will have to look into that. Oh wait, no, Automat didn't snag it. Did my robot go offline? No, my bot's online. Oh, there it is. Wow, that was slow. Wow. Whew. So, writing an image with this, use this procedure if Raspberry Pi Imager is not supported for your platform. So this is how you get this is the Home Assistant Raspberry Pi. I don't want to do this. Because this is going to Home Assistant OS for Raspberry Pi 64-bit. That's not what I want. All right, let's get a Raspberry Pi reinstalled here. Tell you what, let me try 32-bit, all right? Oh, that's not the wireless. All right. And that's okay. I believe what you were doing before was fine. You just need to update the Python before installing Home Assistant. Okay, so they did have documentation to do that. Which is, hang on, let me just drag it over here. So this is updating and upgrading the OS, and then right here is installing Python. And with Python 3.10, it should install the specified version instead of removing it like it did before. So is there something in here I should change? So I will, I'll copy this to Discord. I'm limited on mobile. Everything is tiny. I'm sorry. Here, Ma, do you have Discord on mobile? Okay. All right, let's see if that makes. I put it out in it's in tech chat. If I read that correctly, it's getting an app to install, Python 3, Python dev. So I'm not too sure. I don't see a version number. How to install the latest Python. Okay. Oh. And download the latest Python from here. That's how you get it. Well, this is old school. I remember using tar before. All right, so how to install the latest version of Python on Raspberry Pi. The only way to install the latest version of Python on Raspberry Pi OS is download it from the official website, install it from its sources. Raspberry Pi OS repositories are generally late. All right. I don't know which version you have. I'm not going to go down that route. Oops, sorry. BRB, need to look up an orientation of an LED chip. That's really cool, by the way. By the way, if it's unclear to why Python is used, you should click here. Wait, I have recommendations for you. Okay. So we're trying to install 3.10, I believe, right? Install the latest version of Python for Raspberry Pi. Step 1, download it, extract it, configure the system for the latest. So download page. That's not okay. That's probably just an example. So here's replace the URL with the link that you pasted in the previous step. All right. I'm confused. Why is it Python 3.12 when we're talking about something else? Oh, 3.10. All right, never mind. All right. All right, so that's done. All right, network, plugged in, power, connected. Cool. And then we're gonna do, welcome back, Ma. Raspberry OS comes with 3.9. You need 3.11 or higher. Thank you, Zor. So is there any disadvantages of installing 3.12? Oh, you said or higher. Sorry. I've got that extremely... I got a bad case of I don't read everything disease, which is really bad when I'm trying to do something. So we're gonna use this as an example on, and this is gonna put me a little bit outside of my comfort zone. So this downloads 3.9 of Python, so I can use this, but I need to use that link. Oh, here's the download. Sorry. Nope. So if I go to download, is that going to actually give me a file? Oh. All right. So I need it for I need this, right? I don't want Windows or Mac. Or do I want that one? TGZ. That's the one I want. So copy that. All right, hang on. I think I'm figuring this out. All right, so this is the download for the latest. So I want to basically do this. Oops. That's what I want to do. Look at that, I'm figuring out stuff. Hey, oh. Warning, remote host identification has changed. Possible, no, it's not. Host key verification failed. Uh-oh. I never ran into that problem before. Did I type in my name wrong? Gamers. Just delete the known host file. Oh, on my computer? All right. Where the heck is that at? Right here? And 2.10.6. Oh, so that would be that one right there. I got you. I got you. Oh, geez. All right. Hey, look at there. Man, you guys are smart. And all right, we're back. So now Wi-Fi is currently blocked by, that's fine. So now I want to do the, I want to do this. Can I actually do it all in one command like they have here? Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot where I was. There it is. Oh. So if I copy this, do this, and do that. I got it. All right. I'm learning. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. All right. I get what you mean. I get that. You know, remember back when companies were really good at their updates and their patches and stuff like that? And when Microsoft, when I was running Windows XP and they got finally Service Patch 3 was like the most definitive solid patch. Everything worked, nothing broke. And I remember like StarCraft, whenever they came out with a patch, you could depend upon the patches. They would balance things, fix things, add features, and you really didn't have to worry about it. But yes, nowadays, every single time I update Windows, I'm afraid it's going to break something between my two streaming computers here. And that did happen my very first time running Home Assistant. I said, oh, I'm going to update. And when I updated, it broke my integration to my Wi-Fi light bulbs. I'm like, ugh. And yeah, it took me half a day to figure out what to do. I know. Oh, I know. So this is a lot of information flying back and forth, but this is just Raspberry Pi getting all the updates, which is the OS and libraries and dependencies. Is there anything else that I see a firmware, plugins. I guess that's all inclusive then. Libraries, all right. So it downloads them, and then the upgrade actually takes the updates and does the there's Python 3 Flask. So there is a version of Python already installed, like you said. All right. Update refreshes the list of packages you can install. Oh. So does that mean it actually downloads? And they're just waiting to be upgraded that if you decide to? Oh, interesting. All right. What's going on here? This is new. Oh, all right, never mind. I guess that's convenient if you don't have a connection to the internet. All right. Sorry. All right, so Raspberry Pi installed, connected. The only experience I've ever had with Pi in integrating on version 4 into my 3D printer was Octoprint. All right, so Pi it's updated, upgraded, and now we're going to follow this process to download, extract, and change the Python version if downloaded another one. No, I don't want to do that. Configure the install. So let me make this bigger. So we're going to download the latest version by doing a wget. Then we're going to extract it, which has been a long time since I've done this. So then that's that. Configure the Python, install the latest version. So we're going to cd to the folder. All right, so one step at a time. All right. So we're going to get this. That was fast. All right, then we want to extract. So as an example, but we want to do this. Wait. Yeah. Oops. Hang on. I'm just making sure I don't mess up the command line. That's all. Note that when you compile, it is slow as Pi, just FYI. All right. I didn't know there was a compile. So this looks good. So I'm going to do this next. Holy shnikey. I didn't realize it was going to go that far. Did that. Now we have to move to the folder. All right, so hang on. CD, no, not CDE. All right. That blue's hard to read on my eyeballs. And then we're gonna do this, and then do that. Everything look good so far, everyone? So we're gonna do this. Run the configuration command. All right. That's not what I want. All right, thanks, Torch. Well, chime in whenever you can. We're doing stuff. This is fun. It might be boring for some, but this is fun for me. I don't know what that's doing, but it's doing stuff. Kind of seems like I'm doing my own version of War Games. And we're doing this so we can get the latest version of Python installed, so then we can go back and install Home Assistant Core and then Home Assistant Supervisor. If you want a challenge for another time, try installing Arch Linux from scratch. Can I just make pizza instead? That sounds more fun. All right, so it made a make file. I remember this. Now we have to do this, right? As Python is already installed on the Raspberry Pi, it should work directly. But if you have an error, it should probably need to install and update the missing components. Once done, run this command to install it, okay? This should take a few minutes depending upon your Raspberry Pi model, 5 to 10 minutes on a Raspberry Pi. Okay. Oh. All right, then while that's running, grab cheat sheet. Each installed version of Python on your system adds new executables. Okay. Always run Python script with the exact version you want, for example. All right. Oh, that's when you're trying to do a Python script. Gotcha. What is this command? Oh, Python. If I just type in Python, it should tell me the version, right? This is talking about something else. Yeah. Oh, wait. All right. All right, guys, let's do a little bio break, okay? I'm going to put you guys right here. And I'm going to go use the restroom, grab a banana, because I'm a little hungry. And we'll see how we do after this. So far, so good. So I'll be right back, guys. And I'm back. Wait, can't you type in blind? Hey, look at there. About simply oh, we need one more word. One more word. Slid. I don't, it's already in there. All right. All right, let's keep this going here until this is done. Still working on it. I said blinds and didn't take it. It might have been you can only enter one per until it unlocks. Oh, hey. I see something. I got it. Ooh. Hot fudge. Sunday. I don't know why I'm so. So this install is supposed to take anywhere up to 10 minutes. So. Yay! Oh, look at that. Yay. Next level. Wow, nice one, Swedish. This is where I start ruling in 4-letter words. You know, when I see this, I see waka waka waka. I'm thinking Fozzie Bear. Oops. All right, for those that are wondering what's going on, I ran into a hiccup using the Home Assistant installation path for installing Home Assistant on Raspberry Pi. This was not the Home Assistant OS, and it seemed like their install for Python was possibly out of date. So we're with a great advice from chat, we're installing the latest version of Python and hopefully be able to Go back to installing Home Assistant. Oh, I'm missing out typing in words. No, got that. You can't see words on the tiny screen. I'm sorry. I can make that a little bit bigger. Think. There you go. Yay. Oh, there we go. I think that's right. Score. Incredibly stupid question. You can head north or south until you hit a pole, aka the North Pole, South Pole. If you're just going the opposite cardinal direction from where you started, but when does going west turn into going east? When you cross the international date line? Question mark, question mark. Zor, you were not whistling Dixie. This is taking a while. What about mule? Hey, mule. Elfie's a copycat. Cheater, cheater. Pumpkin eater. It's Halloween, so. Do 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 do. Cake. So not only is this installing Python, but this makes it, I mean, this is like if I decided to run to create a Python script, I would be able to run Python scripts. So it's just not like the libraries of being able to run Python stuff. Interesting. I'd be able to compile and run. Cool. Every superhero has a, well, not every, cape. I know. I also see Grape Ape in there. Good cartoon. Rigged. No, it's not rigged. So, Ma, how do you know so much about Linux? Do you use it in real life? Learned it yourself? Just playing around with it. Yeah, I got you. All right. When it finishes, please run Python version. Make sure it's 3.12. All right. Let me grab that here real quick. Oh, chat. I'll add that right there. Thanks, Zor. No, can't do that one. How about oh, cape. Someone took cape. And you don't know it? Oh. Try that again. There you go. 4 letters. I rock. You know, if I would have done this without help, I would have thought I did something wrong. Looks like it's in a loop. Huh. Okay. No? Oh, there's a fake letter in there somewhere, guys. Wow, nice one. No? About is this a word? No? Okay. No, just a massive compilable. It depends upon the speed of the CPU, which is Pi isn't great. Gotcha. Hey, there's a warning in there. Check ticks per second in overflow. Warning, comparison is always false due to limited range of type data. So that's just a warning though, right? We're good? All right. Oh, see? There is a fake letter. About that one was tough. Fake R. I kept using the R too. Oh, wait. Sorry. No? Oh, I thought that's how you spelled mealy. Yeah, I got a word. Oh, I stole it from you. Sorry. Zor, what about you? Why are you so familiar with Linux, Pi, and all that? Just play with it on the side? Is that Lear? Yeah, Lear. Skipping 2 levels. I don't want to skip 2 levels. That means it gets harder. Oh, we got demoted. Bummer. Wow, nice. I'm gonna go with yeah. Oops. How about oh, give me to it. Oh, I spelled it wrong. There we go. You work in IT, use a number of Pi5s around the house for different jobs. That is so cool. You know, and I'm blown away with what you can do with such a little computer. Now, in the past, before Plex was around, I was using Microsoft had their Media Center, and I was using Media Center to plug a Nintendo through on home RD, record TV on the hard drive. It was fun. Well, I worked in IT, but I guess I stepped away. I used to actually, my first real IT job was I worked at Microsoft. I was a contractor. I was one of their QA people on the very first Age of Empires. I helped with Monster Truck Madness. I was on one version of Golf, which I can't remember. And at the same time, not only were we testing the games, but we're also working on Windows 98, you know, getting the update builds, checking compatibility and stuff like that. So people would always say, oh, it must be fun to test a game. I go, no, it's like cooking, you know, every single day, the same thing. You see it every single day. Cody? Yeah, I've used Cody before. Actually, I think Cody was installed on a friend of mine had an Asus Android TV device, and Cody was the package that was installed, I believe. I am totally losing out on this round. Evidently, I can't talk and type at the same time. I'm just updating stuff in Discord. Oh, I see another one. Wow. You guys are fast. Oh, well. Is this a word? Yeah, there it is. Oh, sorry, Zach. Got in there right before you there. Ooh. Finding Nemo? No? I don't know why that wouldn't work. Oh. Just typing that one in too. I'm out. I got no more words. Could not build the SSS module. Python requires OpenSSL 1.1 or newer. Is that gonna be a problem? That's just a certificate, right? Warning on error. What did I miss? Okay. Went through all this, then it came down to here and it just said following modules are disabled. Necessary bits to build these optional modules were not found. Optional. There's a fake letter in here. No. Fake letters. You know at the end if it's failed. Well, all right. How about this? Oh. No. There you go. Oh, wait. Oh! All right. Wow, Python's a beast. And, oh, Juice Man, you rock. Starting over is terrible. Oh, nice one. Oh, that's a nice one. Tuning, yes. Oh, I see. Think. Oh, I'm locked. No, that didn't work. Bummer. Huh. Oh, someone got that one already. I got a word. Well, when you have a padlock next to your name, you got to wait until it goes through, and then you can type it in. So you might have been locked, timed out, whatever they call it. Yeah, it took me a couple rounds to get to understand the whole padlock. Otherwise, you can just fire off, everything and win. Gotta make it fair for slow people. Old and slow. All right, so we're over the halfway mark on these tests. The heck? Oh. Ooh, I got one. No? No? Eating. Oh, that won't work. Oh, this is hard. Oof, nice word, by the way. Nice. Yeti. Is this a word? I guess not. Ain't a word. Look at that. Test pickle. Whoa. Well, it's good to know the pickle test passed. I'm looking at the Python. It said it was doing a test pickle. Man, I sure do appreciate you guys hanging in for this. Wow, skipping 3 levels. All right, so do that. Hally ho! Oh, you beat me to it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Elfie. Nice. Can't do that one. How about maybe... Cool. All right, success on the test, according to that. Oh, geez. Going too fast. All right. Make file dependency so to create the stamp file, turn rebuilding the profile guided optimizations. Ling. Oh. Wow. Good word. Then I'm just gonna borrow part of that. There is a fake letter. Oh, something I have been recently doing. Yes. Milling. Why didn't that work? Huh. Maybe the G? I thought maybe the X was going to be a bad word. Mixing didn't seem to work either. No, I believe there's no bias going on here. I think it's the B. No, it can't be the B. Never mind. I think it's the X. Oh, it was the X. Who likes starting over? I do. It's a hard game. It is. I used to do what was that very popular app on the phones? What was that called? Words with Friends or Word Scrabble or something like Scrabble with Friends? I was terrible. Well, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. I really am. Yeah. Maybe. Hey, look at there. We didn't do very good on that one. Oh. You know, I could have swore. So I've installed Home Assistant 2 different ways. This was not one of them. So there's maybe I was I installed it in Docker. That's what. Okay, all right. I think that's how I did it. All right. That makes all the difference in the world. Now I understand. Because when I was looking for alternate ways to install Home Assistant, someone said use container. Or no, I was following a Network Chuck's option because he's a big Docker freak. So by using that, I notice here on their installation, they have Docker and all the commands, and that's how I did it last time. It's funny how installing the core, you need Python. And when you do it on Docker, you didn't. Maybe Docker, is it written differently for Docker or something? Docker image had Python inside it. Maybe. Did I guess I had to install Docker separately. Yes, that makes sense. Yes. Man, you learn so much. So anyone that might be chiming in and wondering what's going on, yes, I am attempting to install Raspberry Pi. Actually, it's installed. We ran into a hiccup with installing Home Assistant using their documented steps, and their step to get Python installed did not work. So through the very smart advice of chat, we're installing Python, the latest version, manually. Seems to be going just fine. More warnings. Mem copy, writing 2 or more bytes into a region of size 1 overflows destination. Well, don't ever do that again. Flyer, pile, pilot. Are you, Zor and Ma, are you guys familiar with Docker? You guys use it often? Normally, when you install a precompiled package, e.g. using something like, yeah, you'll get, all you get is downloading and putting it into the directory. Oh, okay. Yeah, this was actually a make, I believe, and then we did an install. No, I haven't used it myself, at least seeing. All right. Hey, look at that. Warning. Running pip as the root user can result in broken permissions and conflicting behavior with the system package manager. It is recommended to use virtual environment instead. All right, well, let me let you guys finish this next round and we'll move on to the next step. Which I believe actually, well, I don't think we're going to run pip as root though. Valiant effort, everyone. Valiant efforts. Let's see how everyone did here. Wow, nice. All right, let's switch over to that. All right, so is it recommended I reboot after something like that? So the next step is this. Now, last time we did it, we ran into a hiccup with this. So we're just going to do this. No? Okay. So, here we go. See what happens. What is pip 3? What am I missing? Some sort of a Python thing? Oh, sorry. You told me to. All right. Hang on. My bad. You told me exactly to do that. I got carried away. A bunch of warnings. Well, that went a lot better than last time. All right, let's do what I was supposed to do last time here. Huh. That's not right, is it? He actually said to do that, though. Oh. Well, that's odd. I'm in the folder of 3.12, though. CD, USR, bin, LS. Oh. All right. Well, that's strange. Did it even install Home Assistant like it was supposed to? I don't even see it install Home Assistant. Oops, sorry. All right, CD to user local and bin. Look there. There it is. I need to link it. All right, there was, I believe, making Python 3 the default version of Raspberry Pi. All right, Ma. Here's how to change the link. So we have to remove Python and then do another link to the correct Python. Is that about right? I want to change. Okay. This. All right. So let me do this step by step. So it says to go to USR bin, which we're already at, right? Yeah. Now we're at local bin. We need to go to, hang on. Need to do this. Then we do this. Then I go back to this, and we're going to do this, but it's going to be for Python 3. One sec there, Draco. Yep, that'll work. No, you are in. Oh, did I do it wrong? But I was looking at this and it said to go there. Oh, did I do it wrong? Oh, I'm okay. All right, I got scared. Oh, I think it's just a little bit of lag. All right, so we're in the right directory. Thank you. And according to this, we need to do this. Go there. You were. Oh, I was there before, yeah. But I'm in the right directory now, though. Right? All right. I need to go to USR bin. USR bin. Before I was in local bin. Right. You're right. Whew. All right. So this command that they have as an example is this. And I'm going to change it to we share with the class. So this is what they instruct to do. Oh. Yeah, I'm in USR bin right now. And the command is that. This is what they showed. But I want to change it to this, correct? Hey, Notable, how you doing? Let me flip over to the website here again. And then do Python version. Okay, so here we go. Then we do this. Oop. I come here and instead of digging up floors, you're doing Linux. Trying. I think the instructions say Python. Oh, hang on. Now they got a double. Oh, you're right. Hey, look at there. There you go. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Look at that. Yay. All right. Now, we already did. Hang on. Let me just make sure we did something already. We did that. So Home Assistant is installed. I'm supposed to be able to go, unless I'm in the wrong folder. All right. So where do is there a Home Assistant folder? Oops. Oh. All right. I'm lost. I don't know where I'm at. Well, oh, you're right. You're right. So this we didn't do. All right. You're right. You're right. God, good. All right. So now we need to do that. Create a virtual environment. Next, create and change virtual environments, and this will be done. Okay, so that is a lot of stuff. Did that do it all? Because it did. Once you have activated the virtual environment, notice the prompt has changed. Oh, it did. All right. You'll need to do the following. Oh. Okay. Make sure I install the dependencies. You mean for Python? You're talking about, so Python 3 is linked to 3.9. Is that what you were expecting? No. Should be linked to 3.12, I thought. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. It is. All right. Notable pointed out that the Python 3 command is still linked to the older version of Python. So instead of doing all the sudo Python 3, do we just do Python? Or do we change the link? No, that's fine. Yeah, because when we did this last time, this did not work. So we installed the latest version of Python outside of this script. Draco, is this still going to work even though, as Notable pointed out, Python 3 is pointing to the old version of Python? I gotta stretch my back. Oh, my head's cut off. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Oh, snap. Oh, God. Getting old, you're getting old. Is correct. You need to either update the Python 3 link or change the command line to use Python. Well, what do you recommend? I thought this was changing the link. Oh no, this just changed Python. Oh, all right. So it would be the same thing, but Python 3, right? And I need to be in that directory. All right, and then we need to do this again. Nah, don't do that. We trust you have received the usual lecture. Local system administrators usually boils down to 3 things. Oh, okay, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong account. How do I change my... I'm Home Assistant versus Gamer Circle. Well, that was easy. All right, so I still want to do this, right? But when I do this, this is going to be the new thing, but that says Python. So Python, hang on a sec. So if I do, bear with me, I'm trying to grasp on what we're doing here. So if I type in Python, that's correct. But the command says to do Python 3, and that thinks it's that. So I want to do, I want to do this with the 3 at the end, right? Oops. Right. So if I do this, and I want to do that, right? Which Python 3? Well, 3.9.2 is an older version, and we have 3.12, which is a command. Really? I didn't know that. So I'm trying to remove the link for Python 3 because if we do a version on Python, we get the right version, but when we do Python 3, which is what we need for the script, it's using the wrong version of Python. All right, hang on. What? Which is a command? Type that and it'll tell you which. It didn't say. Oh, sorry. Sorry. It's pointing to the wrong one. What does the F flag do? Force. Oh, I gotcha. So then if I'm not mistaken, we just want to do this. But put a 3 after that, right? All right. Hey, look at that. All right, so now, yay, notable Zor. Thank you guys. All right, so now if we go back to our home assistance installation, we're going to do this. I think. All right. So this is going to install what? Oh, this is all the libraries, the dependencies. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. You said do everything but the Python 3 stuff. I did the Python 3 stuff. Well, I didn't see any warnings or errors or anything. Oh, wait. Module not found. Error. All right. So far so good. So we did that. I think I already did this. So if I try to do this again, up more. So we did this, right? Did that, we did this. Create an account. Add an account to Home Assistant Core called Home Assistant. Since this is account only running Home Assistant Core, an extra arguments is added. So they're doing all that down here. So this is going to do this. No, it means in the terminal output. Oh. Up more. Okay. All right. So right here, Build Essential is already the newest version. So it's doing a version check. Is that what I mean? What I see? Python 3 pip is already the newest version. The following package was automatically installed, is no longer required. And show me the output from the apt-get install command. Oh, here. How can I make font a little bit bigger? There, how's that? I'm not doing anything until I get the thumbs up from you guys, because I don't know what I'm doing. Well, we had a little hiccup with, I guess, a symbolic link for Python and Python 3. When we did a version on Python 3, it was still pointing to the old version, but Python was pointing to the new version, and the next step was to type in the command Python 3, so it would have done the wrong Python. So I think we've got it all set. Log into Home Assistant account and keep going. All right. So the next step is to create the account, which I think I did. So if I try to do this, I'll just get a already creates or something like that. I just got 3 new Raspberry Pis to tinker with myself. We'll be dealing with something similar soon. Nice. Skip creating the account. All right. So I need to do this, but I think I already did this. I need to make a directory and then do this. This one or this one? Shouldn't I be at this stage as the Home Assistant account? That's what it says here. But. All right. Oh, the whole box. All right. Oops. Hey, look at that. We're Home Assistant. All right. Once you've activated the virtual environment change, you will see the following. I see the following. You will need to run the following command to install the required Python package. All right. Now, once again, if I do check if, all right. So check to see if SRV exists. Oops. 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 There's SRV. And there's Home Assistant. Oops. Fell around. All right, so we're about to do this right now. So once again, if I type in, that's all right, no worries. So the command we're going to do is Python 3. So if I type in Python 3, not 4, 3. All right, that's what we want. Nice. All right, here we go. Oh. Didn't like it. That's not good. Couldn't find version that satisfies the requirement wheel from versions none. So I need to install the SSL module, don't I? We saw that when installing Python. So I think I heard you say something about building. Yeah, it didn't build it. Building a Python with SSL in non-standard locations. How do you create a certificate in Python? What were you building earlier? Were you building Python 3.20? Yeah. Yeah. We followed these directions right here. To get the latest version of Python, because when we were trying to install last time, yeah. So this is what we did. And we did this. But except instead of 3.9, we said 3.12.0. Is there a way to do this? How do I rebuild it with SSL support to update my current install? Well, I don't think this goes back far enough to show. No. Well, so that was going to be my plan C. That again, I get practice at reinstalling Raspberry OS, and then install it instead of doing the so let's see here. So this right here is installing the Home Assistant OS, which I don't want because I can't do things really. then if we bypass that and install it as a container inside Docker, I think this is how I did it my second attempt. So, and then I guess this gets us around the whole Python problem we're having. Shall we give this a try? So I'm going to do another Pi. All right. All right. All right. You could try installing OpenSSL. Well, how about if we treat that as plan C? All right, let's do this. I'm getting practice though. This is good practice, and everyone needs practice. You know, they just can't make these things too much smaller for my big fingers though. Hang on. All right, here we go. So, Imager. Oops. There we go. And we had this small discussion of why didn't I install the 64-bit version? I would rather get hit by a train than work with Linux. You know, operating systems are operating systems. I'm just going to go with this again. And we need to do this. And everything else is okay. You think you had lots of backseaters when you play Stationeers? No, it's all good. I mean, this is why when I tried to get into Linux, I was having, you know, issues because doing one thing, there's like so many different ways of doing doing it, because everyone has a different version of Linux or a version of this or a different take on doing it. So there's old school, new school. I like all schools, really. Well, I originally got the idea for Home Assistant was to automate some simple tasks around the previous home, and it worked until the Home Assistant, and I updated my Home Assistant OS a couple of times, and after the last update, it broke some of my automations, only to find out that the integration for the Wi-Fi light bulbs changed. Then I did do some research, and it was a lot of hurdles to go over to, but I did get it back working again. Now, moving over to the new house, we don't have as many Wi-Fi light bulbs because in a lot of the rooms that had the old light fixtures, I replaced most of them or swapped them out with wafer lights. They're lower energy and just as bright, if not brighter. But we still do have, like in the computer room here, the office, I have one bulb that's, you know, a Wi-Fi light bulb, and in the living room we have one. So I still want the ability to do that stuff, but also I got very tired of a delay from, in order to turn on my streaming lights with a button on my Stream Deck, you think would not be a task, but it is. It's huge. Now the lights that I use are plugged into a smart light socket that's plugged into a power strip that's plugged into a UPS. and it's made by Casa or TP-Link, and I can control that with an app on my phone, but I don't want to have to do that. I want to press a button here. The only solution I found was going and creating a webhook through IFTTT, and sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't. And then I found this guy in the UK, and I put a link to his video where he got tired of all these remotes for all of his lights and TVs and inputs and all this stuff. And he went through and did Home Assistant and created virtual switches on his Stream Deck that he got gifted as a Christmas present. And I went, ooh, I want to do that. And it actually wasn't that hard. And it was so quick because it wasn't going to the cloud and coming back. It was just going right over to the Raspberry Pi and coming back. No, I'm just doing the 32-bit version. Are you installing Raspberry Pi Lite? Not like you need the GUI for the full version. Well, I'm just going the full 32-bit version, and then we're going to install Docker. So I have to find documentation on Docker, which I think is in Discord. I think. Installing Docker. All right. All right. And this is the link I'm using for installing Docker. Download the right script and install Docker on the Raspberry Pi. Okay. If you guys know a better way of doing the Docker install, let me know. And I'm very sorry if this is painful for you guys, because it's a learning experience for me. Draco, sorry for all of the information you gave me about Python and the install, and I'm sorry I didn't go that route. And I may need Python in the future, I don't know. It's funny because I actually have Python installed on my Windows box here. Because my eyeballs are foggy. All right, so we got that. All right, putting this back in the pie. Yeah, on the grocery list today, I did put apple pie, which is not part of our Mediterranean diet, but maybe I can save it for a cheat day. I may buy another Pi to install Clipper for my 3D printer someday. I am so lucky that I don't have to use Octoprint. Our 3D printer is from Anchor, and they have their own slicer thing. So, Gamers Circle. Did I change the name? Oh, I don't remember if I changed the name. Hang on, I gotta... Oops. Man, really? Oh, all right. I know what I'm doing. Not really. Logging into my router just because I can't remember if I changed the name of the Pi server. God, did I even do the SSH stuff? I could have swore I did. I did not. Okay. I switched from running Home Assistance on my Pi to running as a VM on Pro. That's what you said. Yes. So this is actually Home Assistant. Well, hang on a sec. Seem to have oops. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hang on. Let me do something here. Did I add? Oh, I did. All right, so hang on. Let me hopefully this does. Sorry about that. All right, I don't know what I did. Hang on, we're gonna have to do this over again. I'm sorry. Again. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking about stuff. I swore. You know, the more times you do it, the more practice, right? No. All right, there we go. And there we go. And I don't think I did this. Nope, I did not do this last time. Anyone that has worked with Linux knows this struggle. It's all good. When I worked for a company that was my first real experience in the gaming industry, and I mainly worked in customer support, but I hung out with some of the developers and the back end guys, and they were running the entire back end off of Unix, and we're talking 1993. And I was very impressed with, you know, they were all doing C. One guy was doing assembly. And it was very interesting to see how networking worked, and at the time, how these things talked. It was my first time ever having a real email address, to where, you know, instead of being at AOL.com or CompuServe.com, it was just the name of the company I worked with. So it was interesting. The game was called, or is called, it's actually still around, it's called Kingdom of Drakkar. And believe it or not, when Windows 95 came out, the suite of games that we had a couple board games that we converted over, was actually one of the folders. When you installed Windows 95, you'd go to games and it said MPGN in there. My first company I worked at was a credit card processor. For the first 2 months I worked in assembly. Oh man. My one of my old roommates worked for the city of Sacramento, and that's all they did was assembly stuff, and then they switched over to a mainframe. Pookie's sneezing. You okay, Pookie? Fine? Good? Yeah? Oh, okay. Had a nap. So again, today's goal is to get Raspberry Pi OS installed versus the Home Assistant OS. The state is still trying to convert some of their code off assembly and most of the stuff to COBOL. Oh, I tell you what, that's what I learned when I was in the Navy. That's all I did was code. I did a lot of key punching, but when I got to help out with another computer group, that's where I learned COBOL. And it was so straightforward English. It was actually plainer English than basic, I thought, because you just had your different areas. You did certain things in different areas. I don't think there wasn't any compiling, I don't think, which is funny because when I left working for Microsoft and I moved from Redmond back down to Sacramento, California, I was working a part-time job at, I don't remember, but I saw a listing in the newspaper for that the state of California was looking for COBOL developers. I went, huh. So I called, they said, come down for an interview, blah, blah, blah. It was very easy. It was limiting because it was all just accounting and numbers, and that's mainly what this computer department did. And we did everything on a computer network called Wang, W-A-N-G, Wang. RPG, cool. Anyways, this was actually probably one of the funnest jobs I've ever had in coding. Delphi. Oh, you guys. Fortran. Pascal. That's what I got my computer science degree in. Was Fortran and Pascal, which I've never used after that. So it turned out that the state, this was in July, was looking to make sure that the Y2K problems they were going to have weren't going to happen. And I tell you what, it was fun because all we were doing was doing all this forensic stuff, because whatever counties, sub-counties, cities, whatever, all their information either got sent via a modem connection or a direct connection, and it was usually a flat file that then got parsed out. My first 2 classes in college were in Pascal. Haven't touched it since. I know! Hey, good morning, Saturn. How you doing? So, long story short, we did a really good job at converting what they had and getting them up and running. And it was a lot of fun because this guy that was our point person said, you guys run into any problems, you call me day or night. And sometimes we were there, pretty late. And we did, and there was always someone giving us a call back, because this guy called and said, we just got a call from Jerome, and he said, you needed our help. What are we looking for? And I tell you what, it was one of those things to where, so it's plugged in and whatnot. So now I should be able to do that. The state was through retirement and stuff like that. People were basically giving pass downs to other people about, if you have a problem, here's how to fix it, and here's my document. So we got a lot of these documents, which some of them were written pretty well, some of them were not written pretty well. I have something going on with my eyeball. So oh, Visual Basic. Oh, that was so easy. The whole Olay integration and objects and stuff, that was really cool. I enjoyed that. But there was a post-mortem team that after the first, when it went from the 31st to the 1st, there was one thing that broke, and it wasn't our fault. It was someone that, it was so funny. It was like, basically it was explained to us there was a computer in a closet, as they described it, that no one knew about, that would a modem connection, and it would upload a text file. So, hey, look at that. Oh, right. So to fix that, hey, cool. And that, yay, we're back in. All right, sweet. All right, so now I need to do some of this. Hang on. We've done this. This is our third time doing this. So what I'm doing right now is we got the PiOS installed through the very smart, intelligent, and very patient chat. We tried to install Home Assistant manually. We ran into a hiccup with, oh, that's fine. We ran into an issue that Python was too old. So we went through a very long process of updating Python to the latest version. And there was something in Python that didn't get compiled. It was the SSL certificate. So now, instead of doing it, we're going to install it via Docker. So we're going to install Docker. And the website I'm using is this tutorial, which I used before. It looks familiar. I'm a little on step 2 though. It talks about downloading the right script to install Docker on Raspberry Pi. So how old is this? This is May of 2023. So should be okay. Because if I go to the Home Assistant, they have this is called Install Home Assistant Container. So that's right here. Oh, oops, sorry. Let's try that. There we go. My bad. So we got to get Docker installed before doing this. So this is how you install Home Assistant OS. Installing Home, below the instructions to install prerequisites. To have an operating system set up with a container runtime installed like Docker. So we have to install Docker. Unless you guys know of a better tutorial. So on step 2, download the right script to install Docker on Raspberry Pi environment. Push this below installation script. So curl Docker, get the Docker, run the script. Okay. This establishes the expected packages for the Rasperry Linux administration environment. All right. All right. This kind of looks familiar. Yeah, this looks familiar. And the reason why I did this is I wanted to have more flexibility with the OS. The only downside is that when you install Home Assistant like this without going through the Home Assistant OS, you don't get their add-ons. Some of the add-ons are available that you have to manually install, so that's a hurdle I'm not really looking forward to jumping. Mainly, it's like things like they had a terminal add-on, but I don't need that since I have this. Install Assistant DMV system. Okay. Still updating, right? There we go. But hopefully getting Home Assistant and then Pi-hole and anything else you guys recommend. All right. So now we're all up to date. So we're going to do this command. Which is going to, I guess, go to the Docker website and run a Docker script. Is everyone okay with this command? Oh, it's going to download the script. Oh, so it's going to download that script. I got you. Okay. And then I run the script. I got you. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm learning. Excuse me. I'm just reading the directions. I run Chromium on my PI4 and watch you in the Twitch link from it. Very nice and clean. Oh, that's cool. All right, look at that. So now, according to this, as per the Raspberry Pi process, whichever user has administrative rights whom can consider a root user can execute containers. For example, so basically we want to add, we want to create a Docker group and put a username like my name, like Gamer Circle. Or yeah, I would just do Gamer Circle, right? In their example, they're doing Pi. But I don't have a Pi account, so I want to do this. Ooh. Is everyone good with that? Oh, stream quality is good. Now, okay, I get it. Yeah, you would use Gamer Circle. Setting it up lets you run the Docker commands without having to do sudo. Sweet. All right. Yay. All right. Then we can check the Docker version by typing in Docker version 24.06, which I assume is, yeah, it's right there. Then we can do this. Uh-oh. Did I do that wrong? Docker permission denied while trying to connect to the Docker daemon socket, blah, 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 blah. So why didn't that work? All right. Although you may still, because you was set up under sudo. Oh, wait, hang on a sec here. Maybe I skipped a step. Oh, you'll need to log out of the system to check. Oh, I see. All right. So to log out, we do an exit. All right. And now if I do it without the thing, without sudo. Oops. Yay. Okay. All right. All right. So now. Okay. Now we're moving on to installing Home Assistant inside Docker. So this is where we are now. Is chat limited to Docker, or can we ask general permission re-PI? How you doing, leftist? I always forgot to relog after adding. I'm learning that. That's what I learned. So this is the whole command I want to type, right? Oh, all right. We got some stuff I got to fill in. All right, so. So I need to fill in the path to my config and my time zone. So if I say, so what I want to do here actually is, I think this is what I did last time and it worked. Then for the time zone, how do I look that up? Oh, time zone database. Oh, the heck is New York at? Oh, I'm confused. There we go. I assume that works. I need to see an example of this. Example of, oops. Is that correct? All right. It just, all the slashes and stuff are making me nervous. Oops. I guess some people also use Portainer to help with that with Docker, I guess, management. Is that like PF Sense or something like that? Well, all right, so we're gonna go with this, I guess. Unable to find. Okay. Unable to find image, stable locally, pulling it from. Okay, good, good. Oh. And the only reason why I know that is Network Chuck, who I occasionally follow. There's something on my lens. Occasionally I watch his videos. He's so full of energy. He goes really slow, but not every single one of his examples exactly pertains to like a local environment, because he does a lot of virtual machines and he uses a service for his virtual machines, something diode or something like that. All right, I think I got it. All right, so let me find where I was before. Not there. Not there. Not there. There we are. Nope, that was the Python. There we are. We just ran that script. All right, let me all right. Now what? Do that. Should be able to go to the host. All right, let's figure that out. Hey, look at that. Cool. All right, hang on one sec here. Oops. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Some quick little setup stuff here. Setup stuff here. And nice. Look at that. Home Assistant. Hey, Gamer Circle's here. Sweet. And it found, I don't know why that, last time I had this error, I deleted it, re-added it, and it found it just fine. So this right here is my smart plug. Progress, yes. And we're gonna add this to a new area, the office as we call it. And then now if I go to the overview, it should work. Hey, look at that. Cool. And then later on, I'll do the button because down here, if I go here, there's a token. I get a token and basically there's a home hang on a sec. So if any of you guys are interested in this, there is a Home Assistant plugin for the Stream Deck, and you can do a whole bunch of stuff. So yay, Home Assistant installed. Nice. Now see, the one thing that's missing is their add-ons. But the only add-on I was using was AdGuard, which I ran into problems. So we're going to try Pi-hole. They also have a visual source code editor, which made it good for, you know, writing automations. But cool, nice. All right, so let me get this over here real quick. Wait. All right, so restart your Home Assistant. Okay, so let me just do what it said. So we need to go to Settings, System, Restart. That's interesting. All right. Oh, there we go. All right. And then restart it from in your Home Assistant. You can go to the Developer Tools, Services, Home Assistant Restart. Oh, so these are the different ways you can restart it. You go to Docker Restart Home Assistant too. I got you. So is Docker Compose different from what we just did? It looks like it. Yeah. The first token I create is always for VS Code. Well, we'll get there. Well, so if I go up here and say VS Code install for Home Assistant. So that's a community add-on, which I won't be able to do because I installed it differently. So yeah. So here you've got to go to the add-ons. So hopefully there's a way to install this manually. Home Assistant community add-on source code. Show the add-on button. I don't want to do that. Rather than from the command line, set up the containers in a YAML file. All right. We're going to go that route, but I don't think I'm going to need it for Pi-hole installation. Am I? So I'm not too sure what my next step is for VS Code. Because right now, if I want to, hang on a sec. All right, so Home Assistant restarted. And I think I need to go to somewhere to enable the advanced stuff. I forgot where that is. System, general, or maybe I don't get advanced. Let's see here. Home, assistant, enable advanced mode. So, oh, profile. There we are. All right, now I got the advanced. All right, cool. All right, so now, so far so good. So we don't need that. We don't need that. So we're done with. So what I want to do here is we're going to restart Raspberry. So if I'm not, that's a sudo shutdown. And then R? Is that the right command? Reboot? Or is it -R? Oh, it's -R. Right. Oh, I guess I want to do it now. There we go. Might I suggest looking into the container watchtower can keep Docker containers updated? Okay, all right. With Watchtower, you can update the running version of your containerized app simply by pushing a new image to the Docker Hub or your own image registry. It's a Docker container itself. Okay. Oops. Well, the next thing I want to install is Pi-hole. So should Pi-hole be installed to a container as well? And that's actually in Discord. There's Pi-hole and Pi-hole Docker container. Oh, this is where I copied the Docker compose Yuma exam. Okay, I don't know how to do this. Containerize all the things. All right. All right, so step one, it says a quick start. Copy the Docker compose.yml.example to Docker and update it. So where the heck do I find that at? Would this in essence make Pi-hole like a little VM inside? It's an ad blocker. Oh, I guess then yes. All right, so hang on. Evidently I need to do something here. RASPI config and set the country before use. All right. Oops. Oh, sorry. Where would the... Right here? Local... Uh-oh. Oh, holy shnikey. I thought I had this set already. Where is the New York stuff? Oh, man, this is so hard to... Right now, it's got English Great Britain. That's not what I want. I want English... US? Locals are a framework switch between multiple language, allows use of language collection. Please choose which locals to generate. $33. So this is all... Right now it's using English Great Britain. English US is what you want. That's what I thought. English US. Oh, that one right there? Or that one? I'm confused on which one. Got it. And then what do I do? Space bar. And then do I want to uncheck that one? Too many U's. Is there anything else that's checked? Oh, all right. So then do I tab? Okay, tab. Okay. Mini packages, Debbie, use locals to display. We want that one, right? Really? That was easy. Time zone. Oh, not in Europe. I thought I set this up already. US, Eastern. All right. Keyboard. We're good. All right, cool. All right, so for Pi-hole installation, guys, the link I'm using is in Discord. Now, the local was set up for the image on the SD card. There was an option for an imager to set the local. Oh, you're right. It was in GB. You're right. You're right. And it was ghosted because I didn't do that. All right, that's what I'm doing. Oh, I already put that in. Sorry. So it wants me to do a simple copy and paste. But I don't know where to put this file. Excuse me. Out of curiosity, I want to see what would be easier. I don't want a new label. Oh, I got to enable VNC, don't I? All right, hang on. Go back to here. Interface options, VNC. Cool. Nice. All right, now let's see. Interesting. All right, what's the IP? How do I figure out what my IP is? Whoa. Nuh-uh. It doesn't have an IP. Where the heck do you see that? Oh, it's right there. Never mind. All right, I got it. Oops. All right, that's weird. All right. Oh, all right. So, I need to somehow what can I do? All right. So I need to get into, why won't that work? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's slow. All right, got to do this slow with the lag. Dang, I gotta deal with some problems. Oh yeah, no, it's all good. Really, you think so? All right. Let me try that. How do I log out? I don't remember this being so laggy. I don't want to shut down. Let's just close that. Properties. That. Try that. I don't remember this having such an issue before. I mean, it is obviously up and running, right? Fine. The old house we lived in, I did have that. I mean, whether you use 198 or 10.10, you know, someone can figure it out. So I don't have any sensitive material here, so. I thought we already set our country code. All right. Or does it say that every single time? Thought it was already enabled. I thought it would have told me that. All right, fine. All right, so back to the original issue here. The documentation says I need to copy this document, which is an example, to the Docker Compose unit and update as needed. Yeah, we're trying to. Does GitHub Docker version contain Pi-hole? I don't know. Don't know. I haven't got it installed yet. I'm trying to follow this documentation here. Using Watchtower? There's a note. So if I do copy this, where do I put it? It doesn't say where to put it. Yeah, supposed to. So probably somewhere in etc. Docker. Hey, Doc. I don't see anything in there. You'll have to create a Docker Compose file. There isn't one. All right, so they were talking about that in the Docker Compose. Docker Compose should be already installed. As the Docker command becomes more complex, switching to Docker Compose can be preferable. Support automatically restarting on a failure. So copy this. Create a compose dot. Okay, in home assistant. Well, this is where I run into a hiccup here. One sec. Go. All right. So I have to figure out. I have uBlock installed in Chrome, and it works pretty good. I don't know where the scripts are in Home Assistant. Yeah, I'm at a loss here. So I need to put this somewhere. I need to change that. But again, I don't know where to put it. And yeah, well, it's organization container it's a way to keep things organized. Ah, I found it. Oops. So how do I edit? The Home Assistant container. I've heard Nano is really good to use. So let's put Nano into a container. That way I had an editor, because I don't know how to edit a file. So do I want to do the whole update and upgrade again? I used VI back in my Unix days. I didn't care for it. It was a pain in the keister. I used Pine, I think. Yeah, for email, yeah. You're right, yeah, it was for email. So do I need to do the update and upgrade again? Or has that already been done? All right. Better safe than sorry, right? Then what I see here, if I want to install Nano, is that. But that's going to not install it in Docker, right? So do I want to put an editor inside a Docker container? It's not a Docker thing, it's just another app. All right, so just do this then, right? Must be bare bones version of Pi Linux if there's no Nano. I don't think there's a Nano. There's Nano. Oh, God. All right, so now the next question is if I'm going to install Pi-hole. God, it sounds so nasty when you say that. The documentation, if I find it again, hang on a sec. I got too many tabs open. Bear with me. We've already done this. Is there a reason why we would have to do this? I don't think so. All right, I seem to have lost my link for Pi-hole. We'll go get it again. All right. So I'm trying to figure out this step right here. Any insight? Looks like all I have to do is change this. But I don't know where to put this to launch this. That's a compose file for Pi-hole. You just copy and paste it into the file called... All right, so the general question is that it doesn't really matter where you put the compose file. You just need to have access to it. Oh, all right. So, so let's copy this, paste this, and I wanted to change, this needs to say just New York, like that. Oh, I need a password. All right, just put the file. But that's what I'm having trouble with. How do I take it from this to that? I'm pointing to my screen, you guys don't see. So I'm in a Docker folder, and if I... All right. That's about what I was about to type in. Okay. Then if I take... But you won't be able to put it in Docker as yourself. Oh, all right. So... Gamer Circle is part of the Docker. All right. All right. All right, for information, go here. Hey, Funky. How you doing? So the container name is going to be called pinhole. The image, okay. For DHCP, it is recommended to remove these ports. For DHCP, it is recommended to remove these ports and instead of add network mode host ports. So is that saying that if I do DHCP on my router to remove those? Which Pi is this? It's 4. Yeah. Only want one DHCP for, oh, I see. So add network mode. So instead of saying ports, I just want to say network mode, right? Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, this is going to be fun. Or network mode. All right. Oops. No, leave it like that unless you wanted to use Pi hole. Oh, okay. I'm confused. That didn't make. All right. Where the heck do you see line 67? Oh, that one. Hang on a sec. Wait. Only required if you use the Pi hole. Oh, I see. So I want to comment this one out. I see what you're saying. All right. Oh, I got you. All right. Okay. Hey, about this password, is when I log into the GUI, is it gonna ask me to create an account? Digital, was that a no to me? I guess I don't know what my next step is here. Am I just gonna save it and then do the next thing? YOLO. All right. So copy, replace, paste. Oh, I don't see how to do a save. If I exit, does that save it? Now I gotta write it. Control O. There you go. Control O. Hey, look at that. All right, then according to this, my next thing is that. To build and start the Pi-hole syntax would be Docker compose on older systems. Okay. All right, before I do this, I have to go use the restroom. Let me do this. And I'll be back very, very shortly. All right, I'm back. Thanks, Digital. All right, here we go. That didn't work very well. Oh. Look, it's got colors. So I guess the run is for older systems. Oh, okay. Hey, look at that. Container pie hole creating. Cool. All right. Use the Pi-hole web UI to change DNS settings. So I guess the next question is, how do you launch Pi-hole? Running Pi-hole. Docker run is how you start containers from command line. Isn't that what I was? Oh no, I was trying to. Oh, I got you. I got you. All right. So is it all a matter of run Docker or Docker run? Well, I want to run Pi-hole. I guess there's a web interface, right? All right. So I know how to get my home assistant, but how do I get to Pi-hole? Pi-hole.local? Hey, Electra, how you doing? Yeah, but I mean, oh. What was the port? 80? All right. However you got to HA, use the same without. Okay. All right. I can do that. So gcpi.local without the 8123. Nope. This is what I'm getting. Add admin? I'm so confused. So just local. All right. Oh, I got it. I'm sorry. I get it. The gamer circle Pi. I'm gonna need some Pi after this. Local. It's not a port. I gotcha. Is it running? Lowercase admin? Ah, look at there. So, how do I create the account? After installing Pile for the first time, a password is generated and displayed to the user. The password cannot be retrieved later on. Uh-oh. Right. Where was that displayed at? Am I just blind, guys? Oh. Oh, all right. I'm in. All right, first things first, how do I change the password? I'm in the dashboard. Settings button leftish. Settings. Flush logs, power off, restart, flush. So we have system, DNS, DHCP, web interface. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. So here's settings. This is all the DNS stuff. Oh, whoa. A lot of information. Privacy? Huh. Web interface. Star Trek. Tools. Uh, no, that's okay. I think the hamburger menu in the upper right hand corner. I did a query and it says if I do a pi hole space dash a space dash p admin tab, I don't see an admin tab. All right, let me try this. So if I do that, oops, sorry. Oh, not that. The web interface password needs to be reset via the, this can be done over SSH. So if I do that, oops. All right, that didn't work. Oh, so if I do this, so where is the container at? So I'm in Docker. Is it Etsy Pi-hole? Docker compose. I don't know where to find that. I just see Docker though. Oh, so if I run Docker compose ps. All right, hang on before I lose something here. You need to be in the directory of the compose YAML file. All right, so that's the Docker folder. There's my compose. Then you said I need to do that. All right, so Pi-hole is running. What were we doing again? I forgot. I was trying to do that command. That. Whoa. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that what the... Yeah, that's the account, or yeah, the host name for Pi-hole. Now put in... Okay. Up. Sorry. All right, so now if I log out, oops. Nice, perfect. But I'll never remember that other one. All right, so Pi-hole is running, but my router's not using it, right? So the limited time that I was running AdGuard, I would have to say my router needs to look at my Pi for DNS, and then AdGuard had an upstream DNS, which at the time I used OpenDNS, which I do like, by the way. And then it would do everything. So I guess we would go to settings. Correct. Now you need to change your router to use Pi-hole. Well, let's see here. Before I do that, so right now it's using Google, but I want to use OpenDNS because I have an account set up on there so I can look at some traffic. Is there an apply somewhere? Oh, save. All right. Cool. We're not using the HTTP web interface. That's cool. So where's all the I guess this is the ad list I'm looking for. So right now, the only thing that's enabled is this right here for DNS filtering. Is that how I look at it? Doesn't CloudFront have an ad block DNS? Probably does. So I can add, so this is their ad list, I think. Yeah. Pi-hole is currently using one list. You can add more. All right. Oops, that's not what I wanted. But that's the ad list it's using. It's checked, and that's what it's using. All right. So if I make this change, see what happens. I'll probably get disconnected, but I'll be right back. So let's try this. And I have a test. So right now, let me share with you guys. Alex likes to watch videos, or she likes the forensic sort of not the satirical forensic ones, the over dramatized. She likes the ones that give really hard. They show the actual interviews and all that kind of stuff with reopened closed cases. So I have a video of when I used AdGuard that it didn't show. It wouldn't play the video. So right now the video is playing. All right. So that's a good thing. So now I'm going to go to my router. Bear with me for a sec. What am I doing? Router, right. Okay, minimize that. Ad lists always have the possibility of being an issue, but can whitelist. Okay. Well, I could always turn off the ad list, right? All right, so on the WAN side, right now we're actually using quad 9 for ad blocking. So now I'm going to assign the IP. Okay. 192.168.1.67. Oh, not 37, 67. We probably need to do IP config. So I will. Yep. All right. So what was it? IP -A? No. How to get the IP address again, Digital? I'm pretty sure it's 1.67. Oh. All right. All right, here I am. I'm clicking apply my DNS change. Wait for it. All right. DNS change took place. Hang on one sec. All right. All right, so let me bring up another command line. All right, so this will probably disconnect me, but I'll be right back. All right, we should be back. Gonna wait for chat to acknowledge. Never left. All right. I got disconnected from chat. What's interesting here is if I go back to Pi-hole, whoa, hang on. So let me make sure the DNS, oh, DNS never changed. Oh, that's weird. All right, so hang on, let me do this again. All right, now applying. All right, now I left. You probably have network DNS set. Oh, no, I changed that. Sweet. All right. So this tells me, so the router, my router was using quad 9. Now, since Pi-hole is internal and I'm telling my router to look at my Pi, And we're using OpenDNS in Pi hole. That works. Hoodman! All right, so now here comes the test, all right? This video, and it plays. Yay! So here's what's embarrassing. So let me tell you guys about this. When I'm in the kitchen and I'm doing whatever cooking I'm doing, or Alex and I are cooking, what is so bad is that there are more ads on a cooking page than there are recipe instructions. Oh, okay. So that is why I wanted to go down this route. Hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. It caught some stuff. Sweet. Ooh. Oh, and you know, look, as a content creator, I'm not trying to block ads on Twitch, on YouTube. And yes, somebody that writes an article and someone benefits from their recipes and their kitchen chemistry and stuff like that rely on the ad revenue from that website. But they're also in control of how many ads can show up on the website. So, well, let's see here. So, bear with me for a sec. This will be a good test here. A lot of those ad embedded or really nasty stuff in their scripts. Oh, it's horrible, especially on a phone. That's my complaint. Normally I print it out and we just do it from there, but sometimes we just move, you know, so it's hard. So one of our favorite meals is a chicken burrito bowl, and it's yummy and it comes out so good every single time. And here is where the recipe is, and I don't see any ads. Oh. Now it's true. Actually, oh, okay, that's just to sign up for their newsletter. I don't mind that. I have Pi-hole and use Brave browser, also use extension. All right, so actually I do have the ad blocker here. So hang on, let's test that out on a different browser. I have Firefox here with no plugins. So that's where an advertisement would be. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question for digital. Right now there's my understanding, see, and again, no expert, but it uses DNS filtering. This is nice. This is real nice. Now, with my phone, I should be able to go to the same site and get no ads. Hang on. Or actually, wait. Another culprit of humongous ads is CNN.com. And if I want to read this article here, I suspect that's where an ad would be. Wow. Or not. Not always. Well, sometimes. Maybe I don't notice it. Okay. I don't see any ads here. That's good. What is isn't it rock, paper, scissors? Yeah. No. I thought they're a gaming site. I don't want to play rock, paper, scissors. I want these guys. There's an advertisement, but there's nothing there. Thank you, Electro. Awesome. Okay, I'm digging this. And then if we go back to the, look at that. That's nice. This is a better interface than AdGuard. Oh, that's the router. That makes sense, right? That's where it originates. So that was awesome. So what I learned from this is installing PiOS really isn't that hard. Installing Home Assistant through their website, no problem, Digital. The installing Home Assistant is actually straightforward, pretty easy. If you go to their installation for Raspberry, they recommend doing an image, and they have their own operating system that's a version of Raspberry. Yeah, this is a really good session, guys. I really appreciate it. And this works if you want Home Assistant, but the version of Raspberry that it's installed on is customized. So that's why I wanted to move away from it, because I wanted to use an AdGuard of some kind. And AdGuard is an add-on for them, but I was running into issues with our test website. What is your favorite waffle? Leftist, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. And my favorite waffle? Waffle. Right there. I made that waffle. That's my fork. So this install works. And it gives you Home Assistant. But again, I wanted this install. So what we had to do is install Docker. And we didn't have any issues with that. And by having Docker installed, we were able to get Home Assistant installed. Awesome. And then I followed, and this was a hurdle for me because I wasn't that, savvy. Hang on. I got so many sites open. All right, sorry. The fork is not my fork. That's Alex's fancy dinnerware. All right. The Pi-hole Docker installation was from here, and this is where I ran into. I didn't know how to create this and how to put it in a folder, and then the next step was to run it. But now everything seems to run awesomely. So if I understand correctly, when you have something in a container, Docker launches everything in those containers. I know what a cron job is, but I have no idea. So you're thinking to like reboot your Pi like at 2:30 every morning so it's got a fresh runtime or something like that? Man, I think we're good. This was awesome. Did I learn something? I did. I need to do a lot more of this to retain it though. Well, tomorrow's Saturday. I don't stream on Saturday, but on Sunday I'll be back, and probably some of the very smart people that are in here will be there. You could probably, if you don't get an answer, you can probably get an answer then. But I think for the most part, let me just check before. I'm going to close all my browser screens. I don't need them all. All All right. Wow. And okay, I'm going to keep that one open. So now if I go to Home Assistant, there it is. Open a new tab, go to Pi. There it is. Nice. So now my question is, if I go like this and I go to Gamer Circle at GC Pi, and then if I want to do a reboot, I do is it run shutdown? Or no, it's shutdown minus R for reboot and then now. All right. Failed. Why? Do I have to do sudo? There we go. So now I get to configure Home Assistant. I won't bore you guys with that because I only had one thing really working on that. And that actually should take me about 10 minutes to do. But add list site for you explains the dangers and get a list of lists from there as well in Discord. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ma. Appreciate that very much. I guess if I run into problem with some sites, I can actually just uncheck that, right? And I wouldn't be using that DNS anymore. Wow, that little fella comes up really quick. Ad's done. Gotcha. All right, guys, I think that's it for today. This was very productive, very helpful. Guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate that. Let's roll some credits here. Now, I haven't reset my credits, so it's oh no, it did reset. Yay! Left, thanks for the follow, and Juice Man, thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Hey, Stormy. All right, so Saturday's my day off. No streaming. I'll be back Sunday with some stationeers. I'll check with you guys later. You guys have a good one. And again, everyone, Torched, Ma. Oh, thank you for the 5 bits, Ma. Appreciate that. Digital and Zorg. Guys, thank you so much for it. I really appreciate it. I'm still very intimidated. Yes. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. Have a good one.